Arun, can you please log in with your name and UID, please? Vivek, can you hear me?
Yes, Bindu, I'm able to hear you.
Yeah, I think we can start the session.
Okay,
I'll just introduce you and then you can start it, okay?
thank you. Thank you, Bindu.
Good morning, all. This is Bindu from Gamma, and Dr. Vivek is our trainer, so he'll begin the session now. Vivek, you can start the session.
Okay. So very good morning to all. So even in the COVID situation, some pandemic situation is there. So we are very interested to learning the new technologies. And first of all, I need to appreciate all the participants who are participating in the new learning of the journey, the technologies. Myself, Dr. Vivek Yoganand. So if I want to talk about myself, I am nearly 14 certification holder and 5 degree holder and 10 publications and 1 patent right. So this is about my background. So now we jump into the session, Docker. So first of all, I need some introduction session before we get into the Docker. Anyone have some knowledge on or already have a work experience with that, then you can share it. Then otherwise I can directly jump into the session because I know how much you understand this technology. So based on that also I can take you to the next level. That's what. So I am able to see 16 members in this session, excluding Bindu, then 15 members. Then could you tell me, any one of us, so what is Docker or have you gone through before the session training? So anyone, any idea? So please share with me with your, tell about your name and you can share those details. So no one is ready to share your knowledge. So I am the one person who want to share. Okay, fine. I will discuss the scenario one after one, the Docker. You can raise your hand and in meanwhile, if you have any doubts, okay. Every 1 hour we have some, or half an hour we have some discussion on this. Okay, let's start the session. So what is Docker? So in simple term, wherever you goes, so that term, what is meant by Docker and why you are using Docker and what's the difference between the VMware and Docker? So these many questions, they will upfront in front of you during any interview sessions or your training sessions or maybe whatever it is KT at all. So what is Docker? A Docker is a tool designed to make it easier to create, deploy, and run your applications. Okay, guys. So why we going for this type of Docker and virtualization like that? You have to deploy your application. So how fast, how reliable, okay. So how it will be a security oriented and authenticated. All those factors need to consider for the Dockerization. Okay. So what we can say it here. So the simple term, a Docker is a tool which is used to easier to create, deploy, and run applications. Example, so you want to run one web hosting application. So if you go to a virtual machine, we have to, first of all, you have to build one virtual machine. I'm talking virtual machine perspective, not in Docker. So pay your attention. So I'm differentiating between VM and Docker. If you go to VM, you have to build your virtual machine. In top of the virtual machine, you have to install the host operating system or the guest operating system you need to install. Maybe the Linux, Windows, Ubuntu, Debian, Manjaro, any type of operating system you need to install. On top of that, you have to install the middleware. So Java, WebLogic, Tomcat, number of things will be there. On top of that, again, you have to deploy the applications. Okay, so it will take a number of couple of hours to make one server, and later to testing that also. Okay, it will take time and ensure it your applications is up and running or not. So like that, all those factors you need to consider. So compared to that, but in Docker, it's not like that. I will take you to a very deep dive. So in the next slide, so what is the use case? And I will take you to the VM level also. So what are the use cases are available for the Docker? Yes, it does very simplified configuration, code pipeline management, developer productivity, app isolation, server consolidation, number of ways, particularly for developers is very much useful. Did you know nowadays even the developers also, they will say I'm expertising on Java, I'm expertising Python, PHP, they can say that, but nowadays they also supposed to be asked the question, do you have hour of Docker, do you have hour of Kubernetes? Why? Because all the deployment are doing in microservices. So because it's a lightweight, very fast, reliable, and we can make it as a container and give it to upload into the cloud. The private registry is there, public registry is there, number of ways it is to be used. So that's why the Docker is more and more familiarized. So benefits, I clearly mentioned the benefits. So what are the benefits of that? For example, if you go to VM, each and every operating system you are installing, you have to pay the license. You have to pay the license. If you pay for Red Hat, then you have to pay the 80,000 plus license rupees for that one. Even it's a free of cost. If you get the support from the Red Hat, then you have to pay for the amount. Windows, you have to pay for the amount license. So number of ways it is to be a very much affordable cost. We can do it for the Docker. So return on investment and cost saving, standardization, continuous integration. What is my CI? It is a continuous integration. So how we can continuously integrate computability and maintainability, rapid deployment, and multi-cloud platforms. It can use in the bare metal, can use in the single server, can use in the Windows, it can use in any of the cloud platforms like AWS, GCP, IBM, Dell, any of even the Alibaba, whatever the cloud platforms you're saying, we can use the Docker. Okay. There are two types of Docker platforms are available in front of you. Now, one is about, remember one thing, one is Docker Community Edition, and another one is a Docker Enterprise Edition. So Docker Community Edition, in sense, you cannot get the support from the Docker team, okay? But if you go for the Enterprise Edition, you can get a support from the Docker. Not only that, whatever the image you're downloading, that should be certified and security oriented. What's my security oriented? They take care that container is a highly securized and it are able to have the, if example, you are installing some CouchDB. CouchDB is one of the database. So if you're going to install the CouchDB, you can get both the ways. One in community edition and another one get in the enterprise edition. Community edition means that may be some bugs or some what is the security level weakness will be the vulnerability. The security vulnerabilities will be there. That's called a weakness. Okay, but if you go to there, then all the packages should be in up to date and the configuration files, everything should be in like that. So you have to cover up the knowledge what is meant by enterprise edition and what is meant by community edition. So that you have to be know that. Okay, so what are container platforms? So what are the containers platforms are available that you can discuss? So as already I said, so difference between the Docker and virtualization. So I requested everyone to pay your attention here. First, you see the old technique methodology VMware. You can able to see the guest operating system. So 1, 2, and 3. So we are using the guest operating systems. So in that one, see here, this is your hypervisor, VMware hypervisor. So on top of that, you can able to find a gust 1, 2, 3. So to deploy the 3 applications, you are needed a 3 operating system. So you are paying the license for 1, 2, and 3. All these three applications, that means operating system, you are paying the license. Next, binaries and libraries. Next, on top of that, you are deploying your application. This is a first case. Okay, so and come to our Docker. So they called here as a gust. Here it is called as a host. So infrastructure, host operating system, Docker. So in top of the Docker, there is no operating systems. Only one operating system is there. So on top of that, only Docker. In top of that, you have the app application A, binaries and libraries. So here this in top, you can call it as a container, but here, okay, apps, binaries and libraries will be there. So it's a lightweight. So we can able to do the multiple number of applications deploy in one server itself. I can show you how elaborately some of the Docker virtualization. So this is about the VM. Docker isn't a virtualization method, but how primarily we can focus on the automation and deployment. Okay. What is Docker and how it works? That Docker is a software platform designed to make it easier to create, and already I said this first line. It allows a developer to package up an application with all the parts. Okay, so what and all the required things are there, they can place into the container. So what you can learn today, how to install the Docker, how to store the services of Docker, how to check the Docker version, how to check the Docker information, how to run the container, how to pull the images, how to get into the container, and how to upload your application into the container, and how we can access those things. So all those factors, okay, we can discuss one after one after this PPT. So how much cost it is chargeable? So $750 for one enterprise Docker license is $750. Recently, yesterday also, I checked that one. It shows 750 only. There is a no increased amount in the dollar rate of 750. So yesterday also I checked that one. I took this 1 year before. Okay, so even before the training yesterday also I checked that one. So what is the value variance is there? There's no variance in the figure, $750. Okay. Is Docker a deployment tool? Yes. How we can able to deploy and what is the architecture of the Docker? Here I can give elaborately. So in this our session, we have to know Docker build, Docker pull, Docker run. So all those things you're supposed to be know that. So how we can able to access. So Redux or Ubuntu or CentOS. Example, if you talk a real time, okay, the CentOS, and just go to the notepad. If you see this, the CentOS operating system ISO file size is 7.8 GB. Do you know that? If you go to the very minimum size also, it will come 940 MB. Okay, but if you use in the Docker, you can able to get it from 212 MB. Okay, and another case, if you go for, did you know that 5 MB is one of the operating system? Do you able to believe that 5 MB is one of the operating system? Whatever you are spinning your applications, the same you can do in this 5.5 MB operating system. The name of the operating system is ALPINE, Alpine. Guys, do you able to do before hour of this one? This is an operating system, and here also we can able to do the spin our applications. What 7.8 GB is doing the same affordability and all those tasks you can do in the 5.5 MB. So are you agreeing with me? It is a lightweight. Yes. So it is a lightweight and it is easy to access the things. I take water. Okay. So let's see here. Next, we go to the Docker architecture. Next to that, so I can tell you one after one. I'll go to the real time. So what is my Docker client? Registries. So images. What's my images? So yes, very important case. Wherever you can go, they will ask you to differentiate whether you have a knowledge on that one. Difference between image and the container. Image and the container. What is the difference between image and the container? An image is an inert, immutable. Immutable in sense what? You cannot change the things what is given in the ISO file. Example, have you done any before? You also installed some Windows ISO file, right? Consider you installed Windows ISO file. Have you changed any code in this file? Do you upload? It is a read only, right? Can you say yes or no? At least in the chat window. So in the Windows ISO file, have you changed anything? Read only, it will be there, right? So you never tried to write something on that. The same way, the images, whatever you are seeing, it should be closely to that same thing. Okay. Image is an insert immutable file that is easily a snapshot of a container. It is simply a template with instructions for creating a Docker container. So it will have libraries and binaries which helpful binaries which helpful for to run your applications. That you should be very clear. I just give some time. You just go through these images and the container. At the end of the afternoon before afternoon session, I have some questions with you. Everything will be calculated. Okay. So pay your attention. I remember one thing, what and all I'm saying important, please make note of it. Even the video is shared with you without the hands-on practice and make practice note in your notebook. That should not be a learning technique. So please take your notebook if you not took also now. Learn it, and what you're learning, you copy that one in your notebook. Okay. So that only it will easy to recall and remember before you get into the project. So please mind it once again, read the things, and what I'm saying important, make note of it. So this is in Docker images and Docker container. Wherever you go, this question will be there and they will ask you to differentiate. So I said Docker images is an ISO file and Docker containers are to run the image. So example, you are using the ISO file and run this ISO file you are installing in the laptop, right? Then you are using that. The same way, you are taking the images of Docker, and then you run it as a container. So the image, the another form to if you run the image, then that time is called container. CONTAINER. Okay, guys, do you understand? So this is how it will flow from images. Okay, you can download the images first, then it will be like this. Then you will run this. Then running time, the name is called container. Then inside the container, you will place your application. You will place your applications. So we're going to discuss the entire cycle. So you guys, I have the question. I already said, remember one thing, I will ask you lot of questions. So who and all answering that should be considered. Okay. So please note what I am discussing with you. Okay. Next, community edition, enterprise edition already discussed. So this is the variants. Please go through it. So if you use the community edition and enterprise, advanced, everything they have. See, image security scanning is available in the enterprise edition advanced. Okay. If you using this Docker in the banking sector, then you go for the enterprise edition advanced. So because no hacking or no cyber attacks, nothing can be happen. So what is meant by Docker engine? A Docker engine is a core of the Docker system. It is application installed the host machine. So how it will work out? What is my image, container, network, data volume? If you can able to see only the pictorial view, I can train you the what you pictorial view you are seeing here. I can take you to the real time as well. How to build the own image. So everything we're going to do today, with the help of the Docker file, you can build your own image I can discuss the Docker file as well. So how to mount bind network. Guys, it's a very important topic. Listen. So they will ask you what are the network types are available. Bridge, host, overlay, MAC VLAN. I missed 1 year. Okay, that network name is called MAC VLAN. MAC means MAC address, V means virtual, LAN, local area network. So network means bridge, host, overlay, this one all available. See here, MAC VLAN next slide. Guys, go through this one. Okay, so what is bridge? What is host? What is overlay? And when we can use this? And which application we can use this bridge, host, and overlay, and please go through it. Whatever points you are getting in the slide, please make note of it. That all should be very useful for you because it's very tough to collect all the information in one place. So I done it for you guys. So please use that one. Okay. Next, I given very shortly each and everything how it will work out. Because already in the slide, that's why I'm not giving the explanation for this because all these things we're going to do in the real time. So what's a host network? Host means only once per the server, only one time only you can use it, not more than that. So guys, do you able to hear my voice? Because someone has texted me unable to hear my voice. Anyone can confirm? Do you able to hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear you.
Thank you. If you feel that my voice is low, you can increase your volume in your laptop or desktop. I'm using a mic, not a laptop mic. I'm using external mic. So my side is very clear and it should be a very perfect. If you feel that my voice is low, something else, it's a problem from your side only. So increase your voice in your laptop. Fine. So you just go through the one-line statement of each and every network. So I will go for the next. Enterprise edition networking features. And what are the services? Docker Swarm. Docker Swarm means high availability cluster. Okay. This is alternate for the Kubernetes. And Docker Swarm is challenging to the Kubernetes also. Only the few advantages in the Kubernetes, the Docker Swarm is not up to the mark. One is auto healing in Kubernetes, but in Docker Swarm is not there. So Docker Swarm, Kubernetes, it's like a opposite party. Okay, both are doing the same thing, but few of the features are missing in Docker Swarm compared to the Kubernetes. That's why the people are not using the Docker Swarm, but they're using the Docker and Kubernetes. So what are the namespaces? C groups, control groups. So what is my C groups in sense? In each and every Linux operating system, the C groups will be with the system itself. So C groups is very important for the Docker to make the segregation of the applications and handling the applications. C groups is very important. This question is also accepted. Recently, I got an interview from the Google. The first question is why C groups in Linux and how the Docker is used for that one. So like that. So the C groups also, because they will not asking the only the top level view, how it is split up and how the C groups libraries are useful in the containerization, and all those things will be taken it. Okay. So we have to know this, what is my C groups, union files, and how the containers are to be formatted, all those things. Okay. And what type of file systems are used here. Okay. So C groups, a C group limits an application to specific set of resource. C group allow Docker engine to share available hardware resource. That is very important point. No? So because of that, Linux is people are using for Docker, Kubernetes, OpenShift. One lead is highly supportable by the non-Windows Unix machines like Linux, CentOS, like number of operating systems. Okay, so that you should be somewhat make yourself familiarized. So now the question section. So I'll just take your questions also here. So do you have any questions? I can make note of it and try to answer for that one. So after this, we directly get into the, after this, go into AWS, spin the instance and install the Docker. This is step 1. 2, install Docker. 3, start the service of Docker. 4, Docker info, Docker version. 5, 6, sign up. Sign up in up.docker.com. Everyone. So these all the steps you have to do it. If you have the lab, then okay, I'll show you. Then we are going to run the call the image. And the image. It's a container. Port forward. So all those things we can able to see step by step, one after one. So now the question section is with you. I will give another 5 minutes of or 2 minutes of time. There are no question, then I will take you directly the session. Any questions, please let me know.
What about the Azure? Will you show it in Azure?
See, Azure or AWS, the one thing you should be understand, you are doing in the Linux, okay? The Azure or the AWS, they are the platform provider to provide the operating system, okay? You in Azure, they call it as VM. In AWS, they call it as instance, okay? The point is, we are not installing in the Azure or AWS. We are installing the Linux. You can take the Linux in Azure or you can take the Linux in AWS. Okay. So, hope I answered for your question. Next.
So is Docker suitable only for microservice-based applications or for monolithic applications as well?
Come again. Monolithic application in sense, we all the like example, if we take the ICICI Bank, the login will be there, application form submission will be there, personal loan form submission, number of features will be there. So this all should be in only one application, because in our decades, people are using only the monolithic applications. All are in the only one. We can, both are applicable. You can place everything in the one, or you can make it as a split up into each and everything is a separate module, and you can merge up and you can use it. So that also possible. So next question.
Yeah, one more question is that earlier you were telling that in virtual machine for installing the 3 applications, you need 3 operating systems.
Yes.
So is it like that, or you need 3 instance of operating system, uh, like like we used to do in Windows Server, like in IIS we used to install all the applications, deploy all our applications.
Yeah.
Similarly, it is different for this VM. In VM also we can run the application.
See here, this is one of your VM. AWS EC2 instance. So this is Linux machine. So inside the Linux, I install the Docker. So inside the Docker, you can run a number of applications. I can show you all those things. Like that. Okay. So that will help to understand how it is happening, multiple applications. So app one, I'm using only one server. App two, app three, app four. So this each and everything is in applications. Like this. Okay. Next, any questions?
No, like you said that in what about the VM?
What about the VM instance?
Like you said, in Docker, in one of the slide you were saying that if I want to install 3 applications, I need three
Yes,
operating systems.
yes, yes.
But in Docker, we need one operating system.
One operating system only we are using here, Linux.
So what about the VM? Could you please tell about the concept of VM? How? But I'm not sure that we need three operating system for three applications.
No, it is about example, the multiple applications. It about how you are using the specifications of the application. If I want to say something else, some example, the banking applications are using. Finacle is one of the banking application. So, and another one application is the vConnect. Two applications are there. So, do you going to deploy the both application the one VM?
Okay.
We take one VM. So in the one VM, only one Linux machine is there. Do you able to install the two applications in one VM? So to avoid to overcome that, so it is not possible. If it is possible also, you have to security violences will be there. Okay, then you have to take the two applications. And what are the security violences? And you have to down means you have to down entire VM. You're not able to down only the particular one application. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
If you down, but here I can able to individually I can handle it. One application down, start, start, down. You can upgrade. You can separate. It will run. This each and everything lively running. You can take A4 is a maintenance mode. You can take A4 in maintenance mode. These all are running. But that is not possible in the VM, right?
In VM also we have IIS, right? We have application pool. We can configure 2-3 application. One application can be down, right?
Come again.
In the VM also, VM is like a machine. In machine we have a IIS and we have app pool. You can configure multiple application. One application can be down, right? So other will not be impacted.
See, you can create a multiple cluster VM and you can do whatever it is. That is not the point. You can create a one VM, multiple VM in a cluster set and you can achieve the things. But the cost wise and the setup wise and spinning the application wise comparable to the Docker, that is not up to the mark. That is what I'm saying.
Right.
You can say if you want, you can use it. But the one technology which is advanced to compare to the previous technology, that is what I'm saying. In what are the ways it is advanced and why we are using this.
Yes, right.
If you can increase the things like it's possible, yes, everything is possible. Duration you have to consider, time complexity you have to consider, how much license wise you have to consider, cost wise you have to consider, all the perspectives. Simply, yes, I'm able to achieve, yes, I'm never saying it is not achievable. It's achievable, but do you able to compensate these things what I am discussed before? These are the things what we can achieve in the Docker, not able to
Docker
achieve.
will make our life more simpler in handling everything.
Yes. Right. Okay.
And one
So,
more question, maybe you will come in the coming going forward. So, is any specific theme difference between Docker and Kubernetes? What is the difference? Means one liner you can tell right now.
no, I will, because tomorrow we're going to discuss a Kubernetes. So by the time I will differentiate.
Sure.
So today is only Docker. Okay, any other questions?
You said that for using enterprise edition, we have to pay $750 per year. So is the community edition free?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
It's free. Today I will show you how to install the configuration and how to access that one as well. Okay. Let's go
Hello,
to the session.
Vivek.
Yes, madam.
Aarti this side.
Yeah.
I have one basic question. I am a C++ developer
Okay.
and I was just logged in for this training. So my question here is how it's beneficial for the developer as in Docker. So maybe layman language, can you please explain so that I will be able to get it? So how it will be beneficial for me because I have not worked it on. So I'm not able to get it in future, how it will be useful for me being a developer.
So being a developer, you have to know the end user because the deployment is happening in the Docker. Consider you are developed a C++, some code. You upload into the GitHub, right?
Yeah,
So
right.
we can able to pull in the DevOps automations like Jenkins, okay, or the GitLab. Number of tools are available, TeamCity. So what it will do, you can upload the code into the GitHub, and with the help of the Jenkins automations or something else, we can install the Docker plugin. And with the help of the Docker plugin, it automatically makes a deployment. Okay, so how in previous days you are deploying inside the server, but now you are doing the containerization and microservices because we are not following the monolithic application. We are splitting the application into the number of modules. You are now also you are developing with each and every people, maybe your 5 team members are there. Each and every team member, each and every one, they work on a different module. Then you build each and everything in one of the application. Then we combine the namespace. We combine in the name of the namespace. So at last you can access those things as well. So your question is how the developers also this is useful. Developers also supposed to know how it is deploying is happening and all those things. So it is very based on that you can able to develop as well because I can show you some Docker file how to develop and few of the images as well. Maybe that helps to understand much better. And later if you ask the question, we can try to answer based on that.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Thank you. Bintu, there is any IP for this? Siddharth shared any IP for the server?
You're asking me?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. He has sent to all, including you.
Okay,
Sridhar has sent.
no problem. So I take my own.
Yes, yeah.
And later I will take you to the, let's just go to WS console. Already I think so you guys have the one lab setup in your hand, but even though something to show practically, you feel comfortable with the technology. So that's why I'm showing in my system how to access, how to deploy end to end. I take in the EC2 instance, Elastic Cloud Compute. I can launch the instance. I take the free tier. So I'm ready. I'm spinning my instance. You can see the logs. Successful. It is running now. So I'm logged into the server. So you guys also log in. So they given one IP na. So I can try with help of what they given IP. You can also try it. It's an Ubuntu server. I don't know what is this server. So what's the username, Bindu? So you shared the IP, but I don't know the username.
No, I think it is there in the mail.
I've opened the Excel, but he haven't given any, given only the IPs. Haven't given the username.
Okay, can you call him?
Yeah, one second.
Because it's better you talk to him directly.
Yeah. I'll try another user. Yeah, only 3 users will be there. Maybe you do that one. So
No, that IP changes no every day. So what you did yesterday.
I take this IP. Okay, something wrong. I tried all the 3 users. What is available in the AWS?
Can you call him immediately then?
Now I'm calling. Okay. We logged in.
Got it?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Anything you please call me, Vivek. I'm just leaving now. I have 2 more sessions. Okay. Yeah.
Hello, Vivek.
Yes.
Rekha here. We have received only IPs. We have not received any PPK file or PEM file to log in.
Oh my God. Okay, I will ask him to share.
I will tell him, Vivek. You continue. I'll tell him.
So this is one. The first one is which I configured, and the second one is given by your team, the lab setup. Okay. So please everyone log in. Then later we can continue because it's the easy steps. I can tell you the step by step. Once everyone is logged in, then we can do some hands-on.
Hi Vivek, Aarti this side.
Tell me.
I don't know how to log in. Can you please tell me how to log in?
Shall I guide you? So you people are using Putty, na? Yes, you guys will use Putty, but I am using this software, MoboXTime. So you have to install the MoboXTime if you want to access this. Okay, this is multiple because the advantage is you can multiple window you can open it. See, this is one separate server, 18. This is one separate server. I can able to give ls command in both the servers. Okay, the Putty that is not possible. So it's to make our job very easily if you use this MoboXTime. Okay, I can guide you.
Yeah, sure, please.
You have to go to Google, check MoboXTime.
He's sending the PPK file now.
Okay. Check the MoboXTime like that.
Hello, could you please send me the URL through which we have to log in?
Sure. So I can share.
So we need to download.
I shared in the chat window. You check. You can click that one. And
No, I'm asking if I want to log in, do I need to log? Suppose you have given me this IP address. So do I need to log in?
yes, you have to log in. So using this, get MoboXTime free edition, download now. Go to the green one, and you can download this and install. Then you will able to see this page, this one. So SSH, Telnet, RS, RDP, Windows connectivity, FTP, SFTP, browser also available, everything, AWS, S3 bucket, anything else. So you have to install that one. Then we can able to access that. Otherwise, you can access from you already installed the SSH in your Windows command shell. Then you can try to access there also. Anyhow, you have to access that one. That's what our ultimate goal.
Okay. I'm trying MoboXTime. There's this one you showed us.
Yeah, you can use Putty, MoboXTime, or you can use CMD. You are already SSH is there. See, I'm not installed SSH. So SSH is there you can do that one.
So we can't log in through that?
How come we not able to log in? So the IP, I will tell you. IP is each and every one IP will different, but username is easy to -user. The username. Okay. For me, the given IP is 76. 78, sorry. This IP they given to me. So, and you need the PIM file or EPK, I think so. So if you have this both, anything else, then you can able to log in. I will guide you.
Hmm.
Anyone please confirm you are able to log in?
Yes, I can able to log in, Vivek.
Logged in or able to log in? You logged in, right?
Yes, logged in.
Perfect. So very good name.
Rekha.
So anyone logged in like this? So I need at least 3 count. You are able to log in, or if you are facing some challenges, please discuss with me. I can try to help you. Let's download the MobiX time. I'm getting the some of the messages. Download the MobiX time first and install it. I extract that one. Without extract, it makes show some error. First you download MobiX time and unzip that one. Don't directly click and install it through an error. Unzip. Later MSI file will be there. Install that. Later you can able to see this page. And I think so the file PPK file is shared by the Siddhartha through the mail. So you guys use that one for access. So I will show you once again how I'm accessing that session. If you installed that, then click SSH. Then I will take the IP. The IP is 13 233 130 78. You can use a server username EC2-user. That's it. Click advanced settings 1, 2, and 3. This is the third one. You click the downloader key, copy that, click OK. That's it. So shall I continue the session or shall I wait for some 5 minutes? So with your knowledge, then I can continue because.
Yeah, please wait for 5 minutes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Hi, Vivek. Suraj here.
Yes, tell me.
Vivek, I have 10:30 to 11. I have a client interview. So in between 11
Okay,
o'clock, I
okay.
will join.
No problem. Because the video will be recorded, you can get the video from them also.
Okay, okay. Thanks, Vivek. Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, Vivek, Aarti this side, I just installed MobiXT. So in SSH remote host, which IP I need to give? The
Go to
one
session,
okay.
session, go to session,
Session.
SSH, SSH,
Okay.
and three things. Give the IP, what given IP for your name, an Excel sheet.
Okay.
Give that IP, and username is EC2-user. And click Advanced Settings, SSH, use private key, and select your PEM file. That's it. So have you logged in?
Just doing it.
Please. Guys, please let me know, do you have any more guidance? Logged in now, Nandini. Very good. If you logged in means mention, yes, I'm logged in like that. Maybe that I feel that people, this many members are logged in like that. If you're logged in, mention in the chat window, logged in.
So only we need to give host ID and username. That is fine, right?
Host ID, username,
And the
and
username.
no, this one, private key. You download the private key. Recently, the system had been shared one mail now. Please check your inbox.
Yes.
You shared one PPK file and PEM file. You can take anything else. You can browse that one, downloaded file. You can PEM or PPK, anything you can do. I showed you how to that. I can terminate the
So
session.
from advanced SSH settings, right? How to copy that file?
Which one? Advanced. Huh? Go to here, sessions, click advanced. Click this button. Then you can able to see this
Okay.
browse. Click that browse. Then you can take that PEM file.
Vivek, I just tried using Putty and it allowed me to log in, but I just gave the IP in the Excel file and the user as EC2-user. So I got logged in. So that's
Okay.
correct, right? So
Yes,
I am.
that's right. You're logged in means that's okay.
Oh.
So once you logged in, everyone, please check one thing, what I'm doing now. Okay. who and all logged in, it will come in the name of EC2-user. So first everyone confirm you are in this here, EC2-user. So you are in this location, this place, it is showing like this. So once if you check the ID, then it will show like EC2-user. Then from EC2 you have to switch to the root user, sudo su, enter. Please confirm this. If you are ready, then I can start the session. If you are available in this place, first you will here EC2. If you check your ID if you want, it will show like EC2 user. Then you switch to the root user. You are currently in the root user. If you check ID here, it will show as a root. Then we can work on it.
Okay. What is the first command, SC or SU?
First one, sudo su.
No, before it is coming to ECD user.
No.
You entered one command.
Nothing. You do what I'm doing now. Sudo su enough. Okay. Use CD, enter. Then you are ready means then I can start the session. CL clear. I give the history command. So personal what they executed in that server. Okay. So now you check the Docker -n version. Spelling mistake. You can check the Docker version here.
It's showing root @IP in my case.
It will show some IP. You continue with the same IP itself. No problem. CD enter, then you will be able to. So everyone able to see this Docker version?
Yes.
Okay. So now we can start the session. Please, I will give another 5 more minutes because I don't want to miss anyone. So if some network problem, I cannot help you, but I will give extra 5 minutes. Please, everyone come to this place. Then only I can able to see. Can able to see Docker pull. It's very easy task. Next to it. Docker pull, you can pull the image. Okay, we can pull the image.
అవసరం అదంతా తవ్వుకోండు.
We can work on it. So first you come to this Docker version, everyone. Then I can easy to help you how to do the next.
Hello, Vijay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm logged in now.
Yeah. If the mobile time is supported for the Mac, you can take SSH. So I can tell you if you are using the Mac, how to connect SSH using Mac terminal. If someone is facing challenges, so you can follow the steps. Good, Sandeep. You're doing a good job. You can follow the steps and you can able to log in. So maximum 10 members are logged in.
I am not given Mac edition.
Available. See what you're doing since. So I can show in the notepad. It will come like that. SSH. Okay. user easy to user. It will come one syntax. If you and where the browser file is there. Maybe it is under download /user/downloads, something it will there. I will show you. See here, SSH. So you have to give like this. If you are using Mac, SSH, easy to -user @ the IP of yours. And you have to
Hello?
pause the and you have to pause the key also. You can follow the steps. See, if you have a key file, you can call the key file here. In the YouTube also, so how to connect it is available. You can try to check that one. It's a 5 minutes of task.
Yeah, sir. Actually, one question, sir. Actually, I have MacBook, so I think there is no. Is there any addition for MacBook?
No. You have the MacBook means first you access the server, that is enough. Otherwise, do one thing. You have to how to install the Docker in Mac. You can use that. You can. They will use a Brave install. Brave install Docker. See, this is a command for you. You can directly install it.
Okay.
You can directly install and start the service. That's it. How to install Docker in Mac?
No, sir. I am asking that that a MOBA X term is version is not available for Mac.
Yes. How come? Yeah, you are already Mac is a terminal already available. The Windows guys, we don't have the terminal, so we are poor boys. We are using that. Okay. For you, why you are using terminal? No? So Mac itself it is available terminals. So that's why we are taking third-party MOBA extend like that.
So what should I use? Directly, I should install it.
Yeah, directly you can install it. So steps: how to install Docker in Mac. You can use this command. It will work out. Brave install Docker. Okay. Shall I start? Easy. If you are in the EC2 user, if you use a command Docker pull, it's not nginx. If you see this, okay, sorry, you guys, spelling mistake. See here, the command is nginx, not nginc. This is the spelling.
Should we always install as say, staying as root user, or just we can stay as normal user and give sudo? And
normal user, okay, but we need to give all the permissions and all those things. No? So for that, we each and every time you have to use the sudo command. So to avoid each and every time sudo command, we're getting into the root user. If you are using, let's see example, I can show you. EC2. If I switch to the EC2 user. So if you do it here, you have to use sudo docker pull nginx. What's showing? Error response. Full access denied for nginx. Repository do not exist because he installed in the root user. That system had been done the installation in the root user. He is not done in the normal user. So you have to use supposed to be sudo su root user. Then if you come here, it will be work out. We cannot do the setup again. No? So what they are given, we can play with that. If you are using the company, they can customize that one. Okay, so right now I'm going to start the session. Okay, now before starting the session, I have some questions with you, some PDF. I will open some PDF. Okay, you guys, I have some examination. I will give some 20 minutes of time. Okay, so Ansible, Azure, which one is Docker, right? Data science. Okay, Docker. Okay, Docker. That's one cheat sheet. Hello guys, do you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. So some few examples and some commands are available with me. Okay. So I can guide you step by step. So the first thing what we can do it here in sense. So this is what we done. So AWS using mobile stem, we connected and we install the Docker. If you're using Ubuntu, then you can use a apt install Docker. If you're using Red Hat, install Docker. If you're using Mac, brew install Docker. Simple. Only the front will change. Install Docker will be the same. Okay, and we can run. So like this. This is the simple way how we can the workflow, application workflow. AWS, mobile stem, and connect using SSH port number 22. And once you connect, install the Docker. And for our case, already the lab setup, those guys installed the Docker. So now you will enjoy it with what they given setup. So I can use the command Docker run. If you see C programming, you'll check now hello print like that. I'm also checking hello world. If any error is there, it will show you. So you can read this command. This message shows that installation appears to be working correctly. So that is perfect. Next, you can give the Docker info. So how many containers are available? See here, 30 containers, running 19, stopped 11, images 13. So like that, all those things we can able to see it. So if you want to see that in the start, you can give this command. Okay, next. So we will take one task now. We will go like a task basis. Then you will understand easily. Now, I pull Nginx image. First, I will search that one. search, SEARCH. Okay. I first search the Nginx because we are doing the Nginx web server. This is a step wherever he goes, you have to follow. Nginx web server. Consider one application. So first I search it. It is available there or not. 1, 2. Next you have to pull that one. Third, you can run that one. Fourth, okay, check in the browser. These are the first step we are doing now. So do you have any doubts here? Okay, see, first Docker search. One second. Hello. Okay. So first we can use a command called docker search nginx. So you can able to find the number of nginx containers here. How we are checking the Google, the same way we can check it here as well. You can say that how many stars are given for this, and it is an official one. How can know it is official one? See here. I can search one more time. You can able to see it. So it is an official Q1 nginx. And rest of others are not an official one. So in each and every name, we can able to find it. So example, I see lastly Sandeep. So let's say Sandeep, one person is there, no? Sanjeev Bisan. Okay. I can check in the name of Sandeep, maybe it is available there or not. Yes, it is available. Let's see. Yes, Sandeep. See, Sandeep, are you there? Do you able to see my screen?
Yeah.
Yes. So next, if I want to check for Rekha, so number of containers, they already uploaded. See here in the name of Rekha. So Rekha may think I am the person I know, I'm learning the Docker. But previously number of people learned and uploaded their containers. Okay. So why I'm saying this, in your name already number of people are available. They are working with this technology. If you know that there are 42 lakhs of containers are uploaded as of now. How much? 42 lakhs of containers. Okay. Each and every container is 10 billion, 20 billion, each and every container. Then you calculate it. One container is 10 million times downloaded. One container, 10 million times downloaded. So like that number of people are using that. Do you want to see my name? So these are only mine. So no one in the name of Vivek Yoganand. So I can say, so Docker search, or maybe they're not uploaded. IOGAN, yeah. So these all are mine. You have to see it? Right. So now we come to the point. First, Docker, search, Nginx. Step 1. whatever the container. Why I'm going for Nginx? Then you have to know, understand what's in Nginx, right? Nginx is a web server like Apache, Tomcat. So like this is also one of the web server, which is mostly widely and use it in the Docker, and also even the bare metal also they're using this. With the help of that you can able to spin a number of applications. Now, next I can pull the Docker image. It is downloaded. How to check it is downloaded? Docker images. So you can able to see the Nginx now. So it is a 133 MB. So what's the next step? So this is done. Build is done. Then run the container. So Docker run ng inx. Simple. What happened? You can able to see the background. Oh, Docker run ng inx locally. Docker login response. Full access denied for Nginx. Spelling mistake. That's it.
Spelling mistake.
Nginx. Done. So you can able to see Docker. It is running in the background. What are the backgrounds happening for that? See, it is ready. Ready for startup. It is showing it is ready as I'm ready now, like that. Okay, but you can't access that one. Why? Why? You are not doing the port forwarding. I have another one question, guys. Listen carefully. If I do the multiple applications I run, I have the challenges. So what is HTTP port number?
8080.
Huh? 80, right?
88.
80.
Okay.
See, I have all these Nginx belongs to port number 80. Why? It's a web server. Okay. So let's see here. Let's see. This is your Docker. Okay. Nginx is there. 1 Nginx, 2, 3, and 5. You can take this. So all are each and everything running one application. App 1, app 2, app 3. What happened? So all running the port number 80. So the port conflict will come. What happened? Port conflict. All in the port number 80. Then seriously, the Docker to run multiple applications in the same server, it is highly not possible at all. So for that, they have one technique that is called port forward. What they will do? They will take this IP and they will forward into some other IP. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can take this and I can forward into 34. Anything else? Okay. So by doing this, I can avoid the port conflict. I will show those things also. So now, Docker run, itd, definition name, so now I will explain you. So this is a Docker I'm running that. ITD, what's my ITD? Interactive terminal detached mode. In Science, it will run the containers in the background mode. So this is an image. So which one is image? We downloaded, right? See, Docker images. It's ISO file like that. Don't think it's ISO file, but it is similar to that. That's why we are saying an image. So now this image, are you paying attention? This image is converted to container now. See now what happened?
Yes, filling is.
Again, I done the mistake. So it is done. Can you able to see it? It is created. How we can see it? See, Nginx is running. I turn the port forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you agreeing with me? So I will check in the browser. What is IP of this 13 dot? 233 dot and 30 dot. Go to here. You got the output right. Welcome to Nginx. I not install any application here. I not install any applications. I can run multiple Nginx here. I can show you now. I can take the same command. I'm changing the web server to, and port number I can change it as any port number. But I cannot change the 80. It is by default, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. I can see this many applications. In a second, we can able to run that one. In a second. Only you have to give 5, 6, and 4. So Docker container else. Able to see 3 times. All are using the port number 80. See this diagram. Port number 80. See this here. 80, 80, 80. But I'm forwarding to another IP. Sorry, another port number. Anything you can. I can give you some random port number. You can ask the question, Vivek. You have to give like this. No, you can give any random port number. Okay. So let me check for all those things. We are able to access it or not. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can take this. Control C. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. 3, 4, 5, 6. All available. So can at least anyone, can you try this? What are steps I done? I can show you the history command. And you can try with about this. So you can start from here. You take this command, 1. So search for this one. And you can pull it here. Can you do it and share some screenshot in the attachment? In the chat window, attachment is there. You can share some screenshot also. So I will give only maximum 10 minutes of time for this. I tried it successfully. Sandeep, what you tried, what is successful?
Sir, actually, sir, I have installed that Docker in my Mac. After that, what need to be done?
After that, you can use this command. If you want, after that, you can check Docker version.
So where should I run?
There only. There, your system. There itself, Mac itself, it will work out now. You check Docker. You are able to see the Docker version. Please confirm.
No, actually, I have installed it, and no container running. After clicking on Docker, it is saying no container running. Copy and try to just into your terminal and come back.
So instead of doing that, do one thing. How to access the SSH that you try in the YouTube. It's a 5 minutes of task. That seriously will help you to access the system. Because we don't need to waste time. So guys, others, what's your query? So you try to run that one. So please, if you run that one, please text me in the chat window. Then I run another one application.
Sir, sir, I have installed that Docker and open my terminal also. So in that terminal, I should directly write this command Docker version.
Yes, yes. Guys, so ready? So shall I show another one? See now, I can take you to my system. I've already run some containers. Docker. Search. We will one. I can take this one container. And name music application. Publish 9090:80. So I done very simply. Let's see here. So I launched one application. See here. Then I can play this. You can be able to hear the music also. So like that, you can. I hosted this application. So today I will tell you. So this is an just Nginx only application, but you not loaded the builded application inside the container. I will teach you how to upload your applications in Nginx as well. So interesting. Hello. Shall I continue? So please say something in the
Yes.
chat box. So I think so mostly 10 people are able to run this. Nah? So you guys are able to run this. So I can check. I want to inspect more. I want to get more and more detail. Then Docker inspect. See that? You can able to see which gateway, IP, and which network I set up, bridge network. Right? See here. So what is the network we are using here? The first one. The bridge is a default network. I not mention any network spaces, but if you inspect that, you are able to see. Right? Are you agreeing with me? Yes. If you inspect this, you can get a much more detailed about your entire thing. See here, I use this command here only. After this, number of things it is giving to very detailed output. ID created Nginx. You can able to see the status. It was troubleshooting purpose. If you want to debug or something as troubleshooting, so this will be helpful for you. Is there any error? Then it will come over here. Logs, where you can collect your logs. Container files. And restart policies. You're able to see, do some R&D with help of you. CPU. Okay. The important area is, yeah. Okay. I can run another one application also. You can also search it, Vivek Yoganand. And if you want to run something, you can use it here. I am using the eStore. That's all. See now. Simple. The name of this application is okay. So 7676, right? Okay. So can you try this command and can you confirm?
Please paste all this command in the chat window, sir.
Okay.
All the from first to fifth.
Okay. Done. So only 2 members completed.
Sir, have you pasted?
If you want to access my browser, that also possible. Please, I click my URL. You can able to see that application there also.
Sir, basically what you have done is that you have download one project called NGINX, right? And
Nginx is a
now,
web server. So I will show you.
okay.
Just go to here. So this from here only it is downloading everything. See here.
Okay.
So in the name of Vivek Yoganand, 1 year ago.
Okay. Okay.
So like this. So if you want to check explore more, you click here. Such as Couch database. Want to check Nginx? See Nginx. How many people downloaded?
I have downloaded it now. I'm running.
10 plus million people. Now 1 billion, not million, it's a 1 billion plus. You guys have to see it. So they can give the command also. They can give on how to run that also. Each and everything is available. So what you have to do, everyone should be now sign up into the up.docker.com. Sign up. Because now we're going to upload the applications.
Sir, actually, I have run this a Docker run IDT. I have run it, but it is not running. It is saying it is not loaded.
Okay. That we can discuss at the end of the session. Now, I just log in. So everyone try to log in. You have to sign up, then only you can able to log in. So I forgot my password. So finally logged in. So if you are logged in, then only you can able to push your application into the repository like this. Like this. Okay. So can you confirm? So can you sign up in the up.docker.com? It's a 2 minutes of job. Sign up and 7, go to the terminal, Docker login. Give the username and password. Next, download application from online. Copy So guys, ready? So this is a task 1. So this is task 2. And this is task 3. Are you ready? Task 2 completed. If you completed in the chat window, mention task 2 completed. This is a task 2. This is task 1.
Vivek, for task 3, download application from online. Which application we need to download?
I will tell you.
Okay.
First, up to task 1, task 2 completed means then I can go for task 3. If you completed, mention the chat box task 2 completed.
Sir, can we have a break, sir?
Sorry. I also forgot it. Okay, 2 minutes. If we complete the task 2, I can give the break. One, two, three, 4. Only 4 members, sir. What is the challenge here to complete the task? Just go to the browser and up.docker.com and sign up, sign in. I need all 17 members count, 16 members count.
They are asking for Docker ID. Which Docker ID should I enter?
Go for sign up. Docker ID instance. So please guide him. Yeah, what people recently created now.
No, when I am going for sign up.
You can choose any ID of your interest.
Any name.
Yeah.
Vivek, I'm getting warning.
Warning is not warning. So why?
Yeah.
You missed something?
No, but it is showing login succeeded, but it's given warning like.
And that's not a problem. Guys, come on. Mention. So only 5-6 members. I'm able to see it.
Hi, Vivek.
Yes, madam.
Hi, like I'm using my desktop, so there is no power at my house right now. So I have been attending the training through my phone.
Okay. You are exceptional. Okay. Then another 15 members. If any challenges, please let me know. I am looking for the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maximum 8 only there. What about another 8? At least another 7. Please log in, guys. So it's a very important task. Next one. After the break, we can discuss the task 3. Okay. Okay, please log in. If you have any challenges in the meanwhile, the first task you not completed, just to go to check some people's SSH connection issue or something else. Then check with help of the YouTube how to connect the Mac using that one. Then that will be helpful for you. So you try to practice hands-on. Okay. We can connect at 11:40 again to take the break. We can connect at 7:40. In the meanwhile, I just pause the session. Okay. Okay, guys. I just mute it, and you can join at 11:40. Yes. So I can show the both way. One directly, this is a directly, and another one GitHub. So first one, we'll try to do that. Move. We'll add to the dashboard. So sunset. So you have all these set of files, right? Okay. So what we can do, first we run one container. Already we check some containers are running. So I can take this 123 container, web server 01. This is already running. Docker, yes, grep, 9. So please confirm that your server is up and running first. So this is up and running. Now Docker, copy. I just copy this zip file directly to web server. So I can take the copy of this. So this is a default location. So it has been copied. So now I'm getting inside the container. How you are logged inside the server like that? You are getting inside the container. I will show you. Okay. So exec means executive mode. -IT interactive terminal. Please make note of it what I am discussing. Okay. So please make note of it. So I'm trying to get into the server. Bin bash. These all are compulsory to get into the container. Can you able to see that? So you can able to see the image ID and this both are same now. So now I'm inside the container. Okay. So where I copied, So this location, right? Then I go to that location. Unable to see? Which way? Uploaded. That means copied from your local system to the Docker container. Now you can unzip. Unzip command not found. So now I will unzip. CD. So now go to Google browser. So ours is 1, 2, 3, 4, right? See, still it is not changed. So what you have to do? Slash Control V. What happened? You have to give the IP, right? Port number 1, 2, 3, 4. See, your application is ready. This is how it actually happening from end to end. I done without GitHub. The people who developed the application, we can make it as a some zip file and we can directly upload into the container. So this is a one process which I done. So download is done, completed. Copy the file is done, completed. Check in browser. Okay. So you may have question, why you are using this tempo template something to use this? Yes. If you see this, your files are, your builded files are under this location. So that's why if you see the template under this location, ls. No, I want another way like that. And see, no, to Vivek. First I can create one directory. So now it is moved to Vivek. Only Vivek is there. CD Vivek. Yes. CD. So everything now into this Vivek. I remove the folder. So if you see this PWD, this is the default location. up to this default location. And after that, I created one folder, Vivek, Yoganand. So ls-el. So now go to here, refresh, not found. So what you have to do? Vivek. How to give? Done. So up to now, can everyone able to do this? Can you try? Can you say in the chat box? So
Hi Vivek, Aarti this side. For me, it's going a bit fast, as in I'm new to this. So like you just explain, but at one go, I won't be able to do quickly. Maybe you can reiterate one more time.
wait, I will show you. So these are the commands which I executed. So I done inside the container co-op cd, lsfnltr, and unzip, update, I did this wrong one, and install, and you can unzip, cd, and then something. Simple. So this is what I done. Before that, I use run command. I can do exit to come out from the container. And this is what I use to copy the things. It will come first. Now I will share everything in the chat window. Okay. So I will explain one more time. As you requested. That's what. Okay. I already have that folder. Okay, I will explain. See what happened here. Two minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. See what happened. Actually, you have your container here, right? So with the help of you running your container, the name is called Nginx. Okay. So you downloaded from the web browser one application .zip. So first ensure that the container is running. The name of the container is web server. Okay. Container is running, I'm confirming that, and Nginx. So I will upload this into the Nginx container. Okay. Then later you can able to do copy this. So what's the default location for wherever you go? Some default location will be there. For Nginx, the default location is /user /share Nginx HTML. So what you downloaded, example, one developer is the developer has given this zip file, the code, application code. So this application code which you downloaded from external and you are uploading into the Nginx container. So that is what happened now. And if you uploaded this, and by the time there is a no package, this Nginx is based on the Ubuntu server. So listen, pay your attention. This Nginx is based on the Ubuntu server. So I'm used to the command. I use the command apt. If it is a Linux, then I can use m. If it is a Solaris, dpg. Okay, I'm using apt update to update the server. Second, see that container is nothing but maybe you see its name is Nginx, but it's actually Ubuntu server. So in the Ubuntu server only those guys are placed all those things. Okay, so apt install unzip, and later you unzipped your application and you are take control of that one. So you try it. If you not understand, I can explain you once again. So let me know where is the challenges. You are able to understand, right? So these are the steps. If you want, these are the steps are here. I can share that also. I shared that as well, right? So see, first you download step one. Step one, what is the step one? You have to download. Just to go to Google and download some web application from online. Then upload. How you can upload? Go to SFTP. The upload button is here. See the upload button? If you click this upload button, then you can select your image. I can select another one also. Space signs. I can upload it. See, you can able to see 0% here. You're uploading, keep on uploading. So I downloaded one application. I'm going to upload that. Yes. So by default, it will come into this location only, CD. Once you upload it, CD, home, user, ls. Then see, this is what I uploaded now. So you move this file to the root location. Then CD, enter, ls-l. Now this came to again root location. So later what I said, the same thing. You can copy it, the command, this command you can follow. I already shared in the chat window also. The previously you run one server, na? Otherwise any server, any running server Nginx you can take and you can copy to this. So this is your zip file and this is your web server and colon the default location. So why is this location? Yes, this is the default location what given by the Nginx. So all the application, if you use Nginx, you have to upload that location. Then you get into the container. Which command? exec. To get into the container using the cell prompt and cd. You copied from this location, right? Then you copy, you get into that directory location and unzip and install those things. So you try to adopt the things what I shared with you now. Okay, I open this as well and I shared this in the chat window, right? So these commands I shared in the chat window. Please follow the steps. I downloaded this vanilla. You can download anything in the Google. It's a very important topic. So you can try to adapt that. So please start. I just muted now. If any doubts, please make chat window. I can help you. And even you can share your screen also if you are seriously struggling there. Okay. Time starts now. Time is now 12:05. So I give 10 minutes of time to do this activity. So let's see how many people are going to complete.
Sir, my question is that what we want to achieve by doing all this. Hello, Vivek?
1 second, please complete, then we can discuss. 2 minutes.
Okay, okay. Sir, could you please share the screen for task 3? We can download any web app.
Yes, we can download anything. I just showing the sample. See, it said you developer is giving any type of applications, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
You are asking me the question, why are you doing this? I clearly said the Docker is used for the application deployment and for make it is a lightweight and easy to do all those things. I explained everything. So why are we going for the Docker?
No, actually, what I have done in my application was that I have created the Docker file, Docker image, and after that, that image I have done directly downloaded into the Kubernetes. So that's
Yes,
why.
both the way. See, first you have to know the scratch onwards. Okay, so then I can tell you the Docker file. Afternoon session, Docker file. So morning session, this is the one.
Okay.
Have you completed this?
No, no, I'm still working, sir.
Yeah, please do it.
So when I'm logging into Docker Hub, this say so for application there's no option for application. I went to explore.
Come again?
I'm saying you said to download the image, right?
Yes.
So down the application. So I went to explore in Docker Hub, and there I have.
Wait. If you want to download from my GitHub account, I can give my GitHub account. Otherwise, that was very easy. You can try this GitHub. If you can download into your, I shared everything chat window. So to everyone, you can use this. You can use this as the web application. Instead of going to download, you can use this. How you can download into the server? So that I will show you. So you can use wget install. That's it. You downloaded -ltr. Sorry, you have to git full. So we are using git right. Git clone. You have to use git clone. Yes. Okay, we downloaded. This you should use inside the container. So you can directly download from the Google, or if you want something what I shared with you, that also you can use it. So what's the command instance? Git clone, enter. So please check your chat window. I shared those things. So what I have to do, I already shared. I can show you using the GitHub as well. So I can show you now. See, Docker. Listen carefully. Please stop your activity, everyone. Please stop everything what you're doing. So I can show in another way as well. Docker ps web -i web server. So 3 web servers are there. I just take the second one now. Previously the first one is done. I'm just going to take the second one. So Docker copy. So we cannot copy now. So because we directly get into that one. Docker, because here there is no copy command necessary. Docker exe easy. IT web server. /2 /bin/bash. Okay, apt update. Once you log into the server, you can directly get into this for location cd/. Okay, it is HTML. Okay, so now apt, now update your server. I'm inside the container. Listen carefully, pay your attention. I am updating now. Now apt install git. So inside the container, I'm installing the GitHub. See what's happening. So it is ready. So git clone. So what is the name? You can take this. Enter. Very simple. If it is in GitHub, very easy. I just go to this location, copy that. Web satellite is there now. So I just exit. I want to check what is the port number. The port number is 2345. Then go to here. 2345. Slash Control V. Sorry. Satellite, right? Got to give this one. Copy this. Enter. So what's IP? 2345. I can give it here. Done. So at least can you able to try this one? It is very easy now compared to that. I'm using the GitHub. So do you want to see the history? So I'll just get into the server and I just give history command. So this is what I done. So all are working right? Are you facing some challenges? Vikram, Abhilesh, Anup, Aarti, Devender, Naveen, Nitin, Rekha, Riya, Roshan, Sandeep, Sudeep, Suraj, sorry. So guys, so it's interesting, na? So how we are doing that? Doing. Sandeep is doing. Thank you, Sandeep. So others. Sandeep, Rekha, Anup, Pushpak. Aarti, Nandini, Nitin, sorry. So if you next we're going to discuss the network part and the volume. 2 more areas are there. So make it fast. And evening we're going to discuss. That means afternoon we're going to discuss. Now we try to do the volume, and after the break, that means lunch break. So we can discuss the network, and after the network, we will work on the Docker file as well. Mr. Who is that? Who is chatting privately? Devender, you have to give CD space. CD space is very important, Devender. CD space. See what I'm giving. If you want, I can share in the chat box. Please use it, everyone.
So when I did CZ NG share, it is saying not found. First of all, we should go from vanilla part, right?
No. See, that I asked you to, if you're not able to done that one, I cannot wait for it now. So I tried to, I showed you directly how to upload. Second, I'm showing you how to do in GitHub, because the maximum people's, like one of Rekha has said, someone else said they are developers. They're uploading all the files in the GitHub. So if they develop it in the GitHub also, how you can deploy that source code inside the container. So that I practically shown to you.
So it is showing no such file exists.
Which one? First one. First one I said the no file is there. First one is wrong.
Okay.
Second one is correct. First one is wrong. Don't consider this one.
It is saying for second also the same thing.
Then you are in the not right path, because I done. See, if you want to PWD, I can share you. I can CD. Enter PWD. Present working directory. You can able to see that.
So in share, it is not in share. It is not showing ng Unix.
Can you share your screen? The share button. Share your screen.
It is not saying that you can share. You cannot sharing while other participants.
Sorry, then I cannot help you.
If for a time being you can unshare your.
I'm sharing my screen only, pa. You are able to see it. So this is a technique what you supposed to use. Anyone is completed? That makes me to some satisfaction. Shall I do it for one more time? For everyone? If you say yes in the chat window, then I can do it. Yes, completed. Nidin. Thank you, Nidin. Yes. See, I shared the link also. What he done. Abhilesh also shared it. Thank you, Abhilesh. So let I exit from here. Number of containers are there. You can able to see Docker search, HTTP also. So HTTP also now there, like that you can able to run that one. If you want to run the ghost, Docker search, ghost available. So this is it's a web application like that. This is also one part of the free block spot. It's a blocking. It's a blocking tool. So that's available. You want to see that? Yes.
Sir, could you please tell me how can we go inside that ng Unix?
You can use Docker search HTTPD. Now I'm taking the HTTPD. HTTPD is available. Then Docker full. I'm taking another web application. HTTPD. Listen carefully what I'm doing. I don't know the exact path for HTTP. I am also layman. So how I can able to identify the exact path and where I can upload? Then we have to do, just go to here, hub.docker.com, you type HTTPD. What happened? It will take you to the HTTPD. 10 million people plus downloaded. Go to here. They will give the steps. If you don't know, if you are the layman, like that, you can able to see. They given the location. In this is the location by default. Your files needs to be uploaded. I just copy this. Then Docker run -itd -name. I can give any name. It's a HTTPD web server, and I can publish publish. So 9999:80. So sorry, you have to give HTTPD. What you already followed that one, right? So enter. So this is ready now. Devo Docker PS. Sorry, you can filter that because number of containers are running. What do you need to filter? Web server. So recently, which one is created? This one, right? Then how do we get into the container? Docker exec. So you asked me the question how to get into the container. This is the command. And which container you want to get in? Copy that, paste it, and last we can give, don't forget, bin bash. Enter. So see here, it is automatically take me to the location. It is automatically take me to that location. ls-l. Okay, so here where we need to go means they said no HTTP htdocs. Is there htdocs is there? Yes. So in this location you have to upload all those things. Let's see. First of all, it is working or not, we will confirm. So what is the port number? I remove this 9999. It works. So HTTPD, it will give on the output like this. Nginx will give the output different. So that you have to understand. Nginx output should be like this. HTTPD output like this. So what I'm doing, so apt update. I'm updating the same steps. apt install. Git. apt. Okay. You can say git clone clone. So we have take our web URL. Let's go to here. Take the copy of that one. Shift insert and clone it here. ls-l. So now you can able to see that. If this is index page, it is showing already. cat index. The cat index, it mentioned it works. You can edit also. So installing editor package. We have index. Want to edit whatever you can say. You can say it works. Vivek, you have one and save and quit. I'm able to see the reflect, the same thing to reflect here. And refresh this. It works, Vivek Yokonant. So that's why I said, if you don't know the recall as the exact path, nothing is wrong here. Go to the hub.docker.com and what you want to upload and whatever it is, there they're given the outline. Okay. So with the help of that, you can also troubleshoot the things. Now, already available ls-l web satellite. Now I'm trying here also. So go to here, / enter. That's it. You can call multiple applications here. Okay. It all depends. So you guys able to do it, right? Yes. Number of people's done that. Good. This seems good. So nearly 5 to 8 members. Okay. So I will give another 5 minutes. Then later we go for next topic. So guys, how do you feel? It's easy one. So because he asked me the question why I can build my image using the Docker images like that. No, it's not like that. It depends upon the requirement. If you know the from scratch onwards all those things, then you can easily understand. Now, what I can do, I can build this. This currently running one application is there, no? I can upload it to my up.docker.com now. So, Docker, yes. Web server. So these all are now container. What I can do now, I want to upload this container to my location. So what I have to do now, I'm going to commit this one. So the command is called docker commit, and you can give some name for that one. Vivek, right? Vanilla, VANILLA. I can give some name, some relevant to that. And it's the latest one. So I committed this. So now you can able to see that image. I converted this container. So what happened? You see this case. Previously only the Nginx is there. And after your application is there. This is your vanilla application. So what happened? So I took this application inside the container. Take this application inside the container. Now the container is up and running. This is container. I convert this entire container into image using this command. I convert the running container web server into, now what happened? Now Nginx is combined with the application. I can build this image, I can give it to the customer, whoever it is. Listen carefully. So along with this, now previously only Nginx is there. Now I copied my vanilla to the container. Now I build this into one of the image. Now image looks like this, simple. No one can edit. So if you can run with again container, then you can edit. So now the image is ready. We can confirm. Sorry, Docker images. Grep FNI vanilla. So you can able to see this vanilla. What's the size? And you can see the Nginx size. If you see this Nginx size should be 133 MB, but now it is changed to 157. What happened? It is growth. So the previous size is only the Nginx is 133. Consider after the vanilla is some 20 MB. So adding this both the one images, we build it. So next time you don't need to copy anything inside the image. It will come along with that. Okay. So now I just push into my cloud. So you can push it. Docker. First you have to tag that one. Docker vanilla latest. We can have the Vivek Yoganand / vanilla Docker push. What happened in trying to pushing into my hub.docker.com. It has been pushed. See the updated a few seconds ago. It has been uploaded. So can you do this practically? This is history. You can select the web server when you get into that, or sorry, you find the running container and you commit that this is the name, and you can give your application name any name, and you can commit after the commit. So this is already done, right? Sorry. Then you can check in images. It has been created because you created the image name as vanilla, and check that part, and later you tag it and you push it. Time starts now. Please work on it.
So can you log into my system? Why there is no? It is not getting up. That folder is not coming. Hello, Vivek.
Okay, what is your IP?
No. Actually, I am doing on my terminal. I am doing on the Mac.
So Mac, now without sharing your screen, I
Actually,
can't. Without sharing your screen, I can't help you.
yeah. So you can stop sharing, and I can share my screen.
Okay, I stopped it.
Vivek, can you please put the commands in the chat window, the latest one?
Yeah. Can you share now?
Yeah, I'm sharing. Just some issues there in sharing.
No, I given the permission to you. You can share it now.
Okay. Are you able to see my screen?
No. If you want to try, anyone, can you try to share your screen? Let's see, because the Mac, I don't know. So others, can you, any Windows guys, if you're any facing problem, you can share your screen. So if you see the green color button at the bottom of that one, you can able to share that. Yes, someone is shared.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, now I'm able to see that.
So when I'm doing this, it is showing no such file or directory found.
Can you give the control to me? Okay. I'm not able to control because in Mac there is another one control panel. You need to enable that one. Then only I can able to control.
Or if you want, I can type the command.
Okay. Just to give clear command first. Can you give clear?
Yeah.
Can you zoom your use command plus symbol?
Command plus. Okay. Okay. Yes, sir.
Give some couple of enters. Okay, you are at the bottom, right? Okay. Now, what you trying to do? You search Docker search Nginx. Can you type?
Yes.
I'm not able to see that. That's what I'm. Just go upstairs first. Just go upstairs. Give Control L, or Command L. Okay, now you type it. Docker pull Nginx or Docker pull Nginx.
Nginx.
Nginx. Enter. Nginx.
Nginx.
Yeah. Docker search alla, Docker pull.
Okay.
We know that it is available. If you feel that it is not available, then you can go for the Docker search operation. Give Control L again. Command L. Spelling mistake. Already there, right? Now Docker run. Space -itd. -itd. Wait, my dear. So I not said give enter. Give upper command, upper direction key.
Upper
Direction key. Then you can give the same command now. You don't need to type it. Upper direction. Space. Give some. Sorry, -p. You can give some port number. -p space 123:80.
123
colon, not semicolon. 80.
ET.
80.
80. And
space Nginx. INX. That's it. Then you follow my commands, what I'm given, you follow that. You check the chat window as well. You can go to the browser and check you are able to access this or not.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, guys. So mostly all are done, I think so. Preparing, warning. Okay, good. Anyhow, you're able to do it. Next.
Vivek, after this site, we are getting an error while after push.
Share your
Denied.
screen. Share your screen.
Yeah, sure. Maybe you can stop sharing, then I'll start share.
Same error for me also.
It is again giving me the same error, no such file or directory.
First, Docker exec file, you get into that container, then you can able to do it. I can show you now here. See, watch. CD enter.
It is asking for password.
Can you log in now with your user ID? I don't know your username and password, madam. Please type. Done. So which you merge? So this is what you built it, right? Hello? This is what you committed, right? Hello? Aarti?
Hello. Actually, there was an issue. I was not able to unmute myself. Yeah, the RT28, that one.
Okay, okay.
Okay,
Go.
because access you have and I don't have the access, I was unable to unmute.
Okay, go to browser now.
Just a second. Can you give me the control back?
No, you double click. If you double click, then you can take the control. Double click.
Okay. Fine.
If you double click, then you can take the control.
Okay, okay. Which browser?
You shared only this screen. I'm able to only see this, but I'm not able to see what activity you're doing there.
Okay, okay, okay. Just a second, just a second.
No, I stop the screen. You share the fully default first screen itself. Don't go for specific. I don't have time fast. Make it.
Which screen do you want me to share? The first screen? Just a second.
Yeah, first screen by default. Yeah. Now I request. So now we can able to reduce, minimize this. No, why it is coming again here? You have to share me the default screen, madam. Can you show me the browser now? I'm not able to see any browser here. Because what you have to do means I can show my system itself. Actually, WhatsApp, why you are getting
the
better
problem? You show in your system, yeah.
Why you are getting the problem now? In the hub, you have to create the repository. You have to create the repository like Vivek Yoganand or something else. You can give the repository and later you can work on that one. If you're not creating the repository here, then you're not able to push it. You are facing some challenges. So better you can create some repository. So in my case, I can keep explore. My repository name is Vivek Yoganand. So that's what I'm easy to upload. Okay, I can create another one repository. X, Y, Z, like that. Okay, you can give any name. Straight. So they're orderly showing, see how you can push it. If you want, push. So how we have pushed it? Like, so previously my Vivek Yoganand I created. So based on your user ID or something else, then you can push it. So here you cannot push like a XYZ. You can push as a vanilla only because I created in the name of vanilla. Otherwise, I need to tag in the name of XYZ. See what happened? Docker, pg tag, vanilla latest, Vivek Yoganand / XYZ, right? You can take this name. Okay, colon latest. Done. Then you can push it. See, you can refresh. So it updated now. So clear? Doubt? So you can make practice that one. Next, we're going to discuss another important topic, volume. So I can show some diagrams. Why the volume constant in science? If my container has been corrupted, entire data application what I uploaded inside that will be lost. To avoid that, I'm using the volume concept. So I can create a directory in both the end. Then I can mount it to the location. Now without copying into the container, I can show you how to do that. See now, I can Docker. First I can create one folder or ls. Web satellite is there, no? See what happened? ls-l. I can take this web satellite Docker. Volume. So what happened now? Can anyone explain? I just give some name. I used the one parameter name called volume. I mounted this, my local machine, to the respective location. Let's see what happened. See now, automatically all the files are arrived here. You are able to see that one. I not done any copy, any GitHub, nothing else. Previously, the old one is still there. So because of that problem, the HTML, the old one, which is taking the index.html. Yes, it is accessible, right? Actually, before we mounting, we can clear all the files in this location, and later we can mount. That also possible. So the both the ways we can do it. Okay, but you can able to see the entire satellite PNG file here. You can able to see the satellite. Okay. So you can use the volume, should be like that. Example. If I touch something here, touch file. So there are 100 files I'm touched here. I come out, CD. You can see the location. All the under files what you created that came to this location. That's the advantage of volume. You got it? You can touch. Here some Python file. This all Python files will be available here. That's the difference. How you can work with a satellite. That means sorry, volume. So I want to take, I take you to this diagram. So this is what we achieved now. Okay. I can delete one container. I can delete container and I can restore those all the things. See what happened. So it's a container is deleted, unfortunately. Stop. And remove the container. Check it is running. The same command I'm used here and here. So now I lost entire data inside that volume mount container. So how I can restore it? Very simple. You can give any name. Because our data is already in the web satellite, so nothing is going to lost. If you want to mount it in the temporary folder, you can mount it. What happened? Run -ITTF name. I missed one parameter. Volume. It's done. So I have to give IT, not ITD. So all the files, whatever we have created, everything available. I can restore it. Even you can delete and you can restore. So this is how we can able to do it. It's like NFS, network file sharing. Okay, so please let me know any doubts are there. So what's the plan of afternoon session in sense? I can save this. I can open today one.
Then share this with us.
I will share that one. So what's the next plan in sense? Afternoon. You have to work on the balances network. Docker file. Yeah. If possible, I will Docker spam also. I can tell you. So you can practice. Now time is 1:15. You can join at 2:15. You take it as a lunch break. I can stop and starting the sessions also. Guys, so morning onwards we discussed what's Docker, what is image, and what is meant by container, and how it is advantage when compared to the virtual machine. And Next, we have discussed about how we can get, what are the steps we have to do, like search, how we can, any of the Docker containers are there, how we can search that one. So how many numbers of Docker containers? So 45 lakhs of Docker containers are there. So where is the hub will be there, hub.docker.com, and how you can search, run, and build your images, and you compose it as a container. And later, how you can upload your real-time applications using the GitHub, and as well as just a zip file in the both the ways. And again, how you can work inside the container. So what kind of things it will use. And if you're using Ubuntu, how you can install that one. And if you go for Linux, how you can use that one. All those things we discussed. Next to that, how you can create the volume and how you can attach the volume. All those things is done. So next, two more topics, very important topics are pending from our end. One is a network and another one is Docker file. So network types, or it has been categorized as 4 types. Okay. So what are they? One, so bridge, Mac VLAN, overlay, and it's a private that is called an host. So we make it as a host. Okay. The 4 ways, only the 4 different types of that one it is available. So I will take you to the bridge network now. If you see this is one of your container. I can show you in the real time also in the pathway. So I can keep it here because networking always some difficult to understand, but I try to make you to understand the network part. Okay, let's see here. As I said, a number of types are available. How do you check the types are available? Docker, network, LS. So here you can able to see the bridge, host, and none. But we are not able to see 2 networks. One is overlay, another one is Mac VLAN. Okay. So first, what is available that we can discuss. This is a bridge network. Okay. I just go to here. Okay. If config. You have to tell me here how many number of, see here, this is a Docker network. Locally it has been created. It starts from the IP range 172.17.01. I'm able to see that this VETH VETH means virtual Ethernet. So this is your Ethernet. This is your Docker. And this is your virtual Ethernet. Vivek, what is this virtual Ethernet? Whenever you spin your network, it will create one Ethernet, virtual Ethernet. What is MTU? Maximum transaction unit, 1500. Okay, so come to here. That's what we are saying here. This is ETH0. This is ETH0. So what is IP? We can take it here now. Something. I can take it here. Something for better understanding. We go for MS Paint. ETH0. Then you can use this IP. So this is your basic Ethernet file time of creating the application. Once again. We're getting the noise. That's why I close the door. See here, you have ETH0. So this is a Ethernet. if you install any of your server, you have find a ETH0. So this is our IP. So next to that, you install the Docker package, right? And after that, you started the Docker service. This is a command to start the Docker or service Docker start. Once if you've done this, then automatically this will come up, Docker 0. And take this IP. Docker 0 when will come? If you start the service of Docker, then it will be come up. What happened now? So it will be virtually will connect this Docker, sorry. This Docker will connect like this. Because which one is the master here? This is a server Ethernet. In that one, this is one layer which you used to connect. So after that, you are running number of containers. Example, so you are running number of container like this. 1, 2, 3. So I have 3 containers. Okay. One, 2. So these 3 containers are running. Will we act like this? 1, 2, and 3. What happened? Later, this while time of running your container, what is our default network? Bridge, right? Therefore, if we not mention the network name, then it will take it as a bridge. This is also bridge. And bridge network. So in Ethernet time, what we called it as ETH0. What it mean? So this is a virtual Ethernet. This is the virtual Ethernet. You can able to see this diagram now. See here, your container, inside container one IP. So everything will be there. So virtual Ethernet. This is your ETH0. ETH0. You can do it. You see from here onwards. ETH0 connect to the Docker 0. So that is what I said. ETH0 you connect to the Docker 0 like this. Okay. Next, you can able to connect with the Ethernet, virtual Ethernet. So inside that, each and everything will be there. You can able to see here. Docker. So if you want to specifically check all those things, you can use it like this. Okay. So under the bridge network, this many containers are running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, like that. You can able to see a number of containers here. One second. If you observe here, you can able to see the IP address. See here, what gateway they are using, what IP they are using. So we go to the diagram. Okay. So inside this, they are using the 17 series. See here, 17. So this is what one. So we have the range, no? Into 255 range. So you can able to see that range here. So next, you can inspect for 02 IP, 03 IP. So if the server is, I removed this container, right? 03, I removed the container. So that's why you're not able to see the IP for that server container. Okay, just a minute. I take one call and join with you. So you can see now Docker network. How I can assign the network for now one container. That's the next task now. Okay, Docker run TT. If you see this, I created a bridge network. I created a bridge network. How you can identify? You can take this. So your question maybe have, what is the difference between bridge, host, Mac VLAN, overlay? I will explain you. Bridge, it will generate IP address, it will generate the gateway based on the Docker 0, based on the Docker 0 IP. And by default, if you not given the network also, if you not given this option also, they're creating container in the name with the network name is called bridge only. I can run another one. You can able to see the bridge here, right? I can run another one without bridge. In sense, I not given bridge network. I removed this. I just make it as 0, 1, 2, 2. Now it is run ready. I copy this. If you see this, even I am not assigned the bridge network, but it is created as a bridge. So that's what I said. The bridge is a default network. You understand very clearly, right? Now, we go for next network. That is called host. Okay. So why we are using the host network? Okay. Host network means this enables a container to attach your host network. Okay. Inside, for one server, this is one server, right? One server, only one host, only available. Why? Why only one host? Here we have multiple bridges. There's a no limit at all. There is a no limit for bridge. There's a no limit for bridge. No limit. Okay, but if I talk about the host, per server for one Ethernet, it will assign based on the Ethernet. Example, have one Ethernet means then I can assign one host network. What's host network? It can get a direct packets from your server, direct, not to redirecting Docker 0 and coming like this. It's not like this way. Hope you understand. Listen carefully. It will redirecting like this. Which one? This. It will come here and come here and come like this. So to this way it will come. And it will happen like that. But in host, it will directly attach to the Ethernet of the server. Example, in my server, I have 5 Ethernet. With 0, with 1, with 2, with 3. Then you can have 4 hosts. So host 1, so it will come like this. In our case, let's see how many are there. Tunnel, only one. Therefore, for this system, only one host Docker network is applicable. You have to understand that point. So I can try it. So I can remove the bridge and I can make it as so what happened? I created the host network. So I can inspect. You can able to see that there is mention the host, but you cannot able to see any gateway, IP address, anything else. Why? It is directly connecting to the ETH0. Therefore, by default, it will take the IP address. So if the same IP address it will assign to here, what happen? It will conflict. It will conflict. What IP address? Conflict, for example. So our IP address is this one. Okay. So this IP address is here. If it is again this IP it is assigned here, it will like a conflict. To avoid that, it is like a empty. So what it mean? By default, the network for that one is host, the same IP. Okay. Network LS. So now how we can create the another network? So I'm taking this. So now I created my bridge. I can assign that also. Do you want to see that? You can see it here. 18. But here it is what? If I create another one bridge, the IP address is changed. Listen carefully. Pay your attention. So this is our existing IP range. Now the IP range is entirely changed. 18. Previously it is 17. So like that. You can create your own network also. If you want to inspect network, you can use. You can inspect my bridge. When able to see what's the range, everything. If you go for Kubernetes, you can use the command describe. If you come to Docker, you can use the command inspect. Understand the commands? See, I can give all the network commands. Chat window. Please check your chat window. And you can copy in the notepad, guys. Don't miss this one. Shall I run another host? Let's see what happens. I said host is applicable for only one, right? Only one ETH0 is there. Let I do it for one more time. Host example, duplicate, host. I just give some, I change the host name, everything, right? See here. See here. So here you can able to see the same host, and I can so which one you lastly created, for that only the network will able to access. The first one we created, no? The name is called example. So to this server, the network will not be available and not able to access. So it will revoke the all the connections to this, and it will give it to the duplicate one. So on top of that, which one have you created? So that you will get all those things. So overlay. So now how to do overlay concept. Overlay, if I want to do means I need the two servers. One server is not enough for me to prove the overlay. So what I can do, I can spin one server in my system. So if I want to prove the overlay, then I have to install. This is another one server. This is another one server. But I don't think so I am able to ping this IP. Use a command docker spam init. Now you can see now you can able to see the overlay. Previously the overlay network is not there. If I use the docker swarm command, it will create the overlay. Then what you have to understand, I can take you to the document. Okay. These are the commands majorly we can use it. Create, connect, ls, remove, disconnect, or inspect. Okay. If I want to grab the IP, yes, you can able to do this. And I want to remove that container, or all those commands are available. The question is now, overlay. See, this is a diagram. That's why I said two servers are needed. Server 1, server 2. I delete this because these all are not in same server. So I can delete this. No point of no use this one. Okay, come to here. So if you want to connect a multiple, okay, servers, cluster setup, listen carefully, cluster setup. If you want to do the cluster setup, then you can achieve with the help of the overlay network. If you see this diagram itself, it clearly describes so why we need to use the cluster setup. Okay, and Docker PS, so we can check the process. So how this IP are sharing between this network. So that's what overlay we are using. Okay. So Mac VLAN, what is meant by Mac VLAN? So how we can create? So you can create with the help of the address, MAC address, and also IP that will automatically to take. If I take it, okay. So it has been created, Mac VLAN. Do you want to check? Docker network ls, my Mac VLAN. So what's the driver name? Driver name is very important. You can customize your own IP address. You can customize your own gateway. And you have to mention compulsory the parent, because parent for ours is eth0. So it will take the MAC address and for the Ethernet and all those things, and it will create some virtual LAN. So this is how you will create. If you ask me to run a container with the help of Mac VLAN, then I can run that. So what name? You have to give only the name, not the driver name. So I have to copy this. And why are we going for Mac VLAN? You can customize your IP and you can take the MAC address of that one, virtual LAN, so you can able to connect. If I inspect, see what I given the customized IP, that way is coming. So previously, if you go to here, it had different IP range, but here you can with your IP range. So you can see that network is MAC address, MAC VLAN, and all those things stuffs. Hope you got it clearly. Why I'm going for this much types of networks are available. So you can read out this one, you can understand a little bit.
Sir, my question is that you are saying that it is used to connect the virtual and the physical network in VLANs. So in Azure we have VNet connection. So it is similar to that.
Yes, yes, yeah.
So you are talking this in terms of AWS, right?
Yes, yes. Not in AWS, it's a Docker. Don't go for the AWS, Azure. No, it's a Docker perspective.
So if I want, no, but we need to deploy this Docker image or Docker file to somewhere to AWS or to Azure.
Yes, yes, yes.
So in that also we need to do these type of settings.
Not necessary. The question is, it is not necessary for the AWS at all because bridge is enough. Bridge will take care because if you go for the bare metal setup, so by the time you can customize it like this, bare metal or VMware setup like that. If you have used that, you can use this type of techniques. The question is that training, what and all the available in the networks I can able to expose to you. You can pick up based on your project. Sanjay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, next. So you got an idea, right? So Mac VLAN, how it is work out. So two containers are there, how it is connecting to the one Mac VLAN and ETH0 and the physical network. Okay, I will do one thing at the end of this session. I can share you this document and that, what is this one? Yes, I can share this file. So this and all will helpful for you, right? For your, for your project, if you want to review something else, you can use with the help of that. That's what I said. If you want to mention the DNS, yes, I missed one area. If you want to add the DNS, this is a DNS for the google.com. So you can add maybe your company or organization have some own DNS, IP and networks. You can include those details as well. So all and all possible. So how we can connect, how you can create the network. If you create the network, how you can connect that network. I said all those things. See here, what I trained you. If I give the history, you can come to know. I told you how to create the network. Okay. So Docker network. So Docker inspect. And already created some networks, right? Docker network create. So we can create the network. Those networks also we can. What's the name of the network? Mac VLAN. So how we can identify the networks available? Docker ls. Docker network rm. I want to remove my bridge. What is showing? Already one of the server is using this my bridge ID. So you're not able to remove. It is saying to me like that. What I have to do? Docker Yes. You need to identify which one it is running. So if someone is using that, you're not able to delete. If something is not used, then we can able to delete. So that is the overall concept of the networking. Next, I'm going to discuss Docker file. Okay. So one second. So do you see my screen? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So this is the Docker file. So in our people, there are nearly 14 members are there. So I request everyone, okay, from mains, we pull the image. So, or otherwise we set the base image, which one is the base image. On top of that, you have to build customize your own image. So you guys, so now time is 15:35. Okay. I will give another 10 minutes of time. I will give another 10 minutes of time. Please go through and get practice. Take your pen and paper and you have some questions with you. I will call randomly and you have to tell me what is each and everything. What's my command, run, label, expose, everything. So that is the assignment for another 10 minutes. Please go through it. So we are discussing on the topic Docker file. Hello, Naveen. Can you unmute? So we have some discussion.
Hello.
Hi, Naveen.
Yeah, hi.
So can you tell me the difference between run and command?
Run and?
Command. So what is the difference between run and command?
Run actually executes in new layer. But,
I don't see what it is inside that one. You tell me somewhat elaborately, or maybe you tried that. So run, if I want to say example, run is used to install. Example, one Python package is there. I want to install something, then I can use the command RMD. Okay. When if I want to install some Python script, then I can use EMD. So listen carefully. If I want to install the package, I can use the run command. If I want to install some script, I can use EMD. So such type of some major difference. So that's why I'm asking you. It's like it's not asking you. It's way of telling you the people what's the difference between run and command. Okay. Now come to Rekha. You can mute it. Rekha, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Thank you. So what's the difference between add and copy?
I know about the copy command. If I want to copy some particular file to the Docker container, then we can use the copy command.
So why we cannot say it's a source to destination technical term?
Yeah.
We can use it, right?
Yes,
okay.
yes. Yes.
With help of that, you can try explain again.
Yeah, if I want to copy any particular file from source to destination, then we can use a copy command.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you. Okay, what is the use of add command?
Add command, I am not sure about it. I don't know.
And also will do the same thing, but you can use a URL also.
Okay, fine.
URL. In science, if you are downloading some web URL like zip or something else, a URL will be there. You can add that URL, then automatically it will download those files into the respective path.
Okay.
So you can able to see the differences also. It shows clearly.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So copy new files directories, but here you can able to see the
Both
URL.
define same, but the thing is URL.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Next,
Thank you.
We can discuss with Roshan. Hello, Roshan.
Yes, Vivek.
Thank you, Roshan. So why we are using entry point?
That's the command that will be run when we start a container or when we execute the container or the command.
Allows you to configure the container and will run as an executable. So what's the keyword here? Executable. Entry point. Come on, follow me. Entry point. It is executable. Right? So entry point instructions allows you to configure a container that will run as executable. It looks similar to the CMD, but it also allows you to specify a command with parameters. Okay, but in the command you cannot give it, but in entry point you can give it. Example, if I want to run shell script into my container, you can run it. The difference in the entry point command and parameter are not ignored when Docker container runs in the command line parameter. So whatever the instructions you are passing in the entry point, that everything should be considered and will be work on that. Okay, clear?
Okay.
So, okay. Hello, Nidin.
Yes, Vivek.
Yes. So now the question is, it is different. Can you tell me what are the available commands in the Docker file, like from. Can you tell me? I just make note of it.
The Docker file.
From is a one. Run is another one. Command is the another one. I can run it, but you tell me.
There will be copy.
Okay, thank you. Next.
Then add will be there. Add.
Can anyone? Can anyone?
Add command.
Hello.
GD?
It's label.
Expose and environment.
Maintainer is the
Argument.
maintainer is the
Work directory.
Label.
Maintainer.
maintainer.
I think all volume user. So volume.
CMD.
That is in third one.
Stop signal. On build. On build. Build.
Entry point.
Work directory. I say okay.
Next. That's it, right? Something else is there. So hello. So shall we start the session? So we can start our session. So on the Docker file, okay. So we will go the step by step, few things to understand. So already we wrote one Docker file. The name of the Docker file is, okay. So I just wrote the image for that one. So from Nginx and name of the maintainer. So how you came to know that one, who is the owner and everything? We cannot, because if you see the Docker images, we cannot know the author. Okay, if you see Docker images, who is the author for that one? We cannot able to know that one. But whatever it is there, if you check with the tag name Docker history, you can come to know. So is the author and what else and everything. So from which container we get it. This is not missing because there's a base image. They cannot give the entire ID, unique ID for each and everything layers. They are not provided. You can check any of the images also. Docker images. Example, I'm checking for vanilla. You've been able to see that. So where we done the changes, only those things will be taken here. So rest of things are not considered, because on top of that, I uploaded my 24 MB of application into this Nginx container. So that you can able to see that how much size I have uploaded into that one. So the Docker file, you can create it like that. So I can take some examples of the Docker files, okay, for the better understanding. So I can take now that. So this is the one which we take it. I can create one directory, test2 here. So this is, yeah, image. This is a Docker file for the Java. So from Java, it is going to pull that. Next, I'm copying some var file from my location to that app. So I currently don't have the var file. So how I can copy that? So I can download some sample var file here. I can show you how to download those also. You can go to Google and check the sample var file Java. You can get it. Click here. You can right click. Don't download here. Copy link address. Go to here. Duplicate. So you have to ensure it lost. You are able to see the sample.var file. Enter. What happened? So it is downloaded. See that? Sample.var file is available. Then we can go to our Docker file. So what you read in that one, in our PDF, from means what, copy means what directory means what, expose means what. So everything we are going to consider those things. Based on that example, we can give it here. So I remove all those things. So the name of ours is sample.var file. Correct? If you want to the exact path, then you can do pwd. Then you can take it. You can give the exact path as well. Right? That's good. So this sample.var file is going to deploy a copy to the container Java Alpine in the location of /user app. So I said the working directory is /user app means what? It's a default directory because there only I can ask it to execute my functions. So that's what I've given there. So I want to initiate that one, right? So the name of mine is sample.var file. So sample.var. Okay. So guys, so do you have any doubt here? Please discuss with me. I can try to help you out. So mostly developers have some doubt. Any developers are there? Okay. So we downloaded, we set the base image is Java, and second, I copy the var file. Before I don't have the var file, I downloaded it from the online, and how to download from that one also I told you. Just go to here, right click, copy the link address. So you don't need to click here and upload there. So not necessary. So next, working directory. Working directory means you set the default location. So where the applications need to be, find out the default location. The next post, the IP, on which IP is supposed to be exposed. That one you can take it as. That later we can build it. Docker build -t. So you can tag the name is Java build and dot. So it's trying to pull the image. So copy file. So sad that what happened? File where libraries copy failed. When we give the path, it is trying to take it from this location. So that what it has to be failed. So what we have to do, you just copy cd, enter. We can take that line. So build libraries. So you can able to see that build here. So if something, the copy has to be failed, then we're not able to do that one. That we give the exact path. Let's see. We will remove that location. have to copy, otherwise we can do it. We can remove this entire thing. We can mention because it is taken from that current location. We can copy to that. We can execute the same build command. So it is done successfully. So I have to give the exact location. So then only you can able to get the image. I showed you how to build this image. Docker images. So this is what I built now. 145 MB. Okay. So you can have run this also with the port number. So like this. So what is our name? We given it is Java build, right? No manifest attribute in the sample var. So we need to include that what and all is available. Otherwise, we have to get the things. Even previously also we built one image. So you can use Docker images. So we make image. We can try to, this also we done with the help of the Docker file. Docker run -itd. Okay. -name. So we can able to spin it. So for example, because I don't have the exact the var file and the attributes, because of that I'm getting an error. Otherwise, we can able to run this one. Even we can try it for some other way. Let me do it. I can give -itd, and yeah, that also is running. But let's see, Docker ps, it is running or not. I don't know. So we can give this ID. We don't to give all this ID. Only 3 ID is enough. Okay. So example, I can run it for 7D6. 7D6. So that is running. So which one is running? This is one. 7D6 is running. This is not running. The reason is we haven't used the arguments. How to troubleshoot this one? How you can troubleshoot? Docker logs, and so which one is failed? You can take this, right? So you can able to see the error also here. For example, if it's success, then you can go to here. You're able to see that. So this is how you can troubleshoot it. Maybe if you don't know this no manifest file or attribute, some issues are there, then you can have discussion with the developer team and as well those peoples. Then you can see this is what we are deployed and we are getting an error. So like that, we can investigate with those team. So this is how you can troubleshoot if any of errors has been raised in time of the deployment. Okay. So I take some other examples as well. So this is another one. So I take it to this one. So this is an Ubuntu. So you can give a Docker file. So from I'm going to pull the set base image. So where I'm going to do that? So all those things I just given already. Can anyone explain? So what's happening here? Because after this session, everyone have to write. You can check in Google or whatever it is. You can find some Docker file examples and you have to download that. You can take it as a Tomcat example or Java or Nginx or Node.js or PostgreSQL or MySQL, any of the container. You can browse from the Google and each and every one, that should be the assignment. That compulsory you have to do it. Okay. So now to understand the things concept, first of all, you have to know the keywords for writing the Docker file. So from means what, maintenance means what, worker directory means what, run means what, each and everything we discussed. And next to that one, how to build the image we discussed. And with help of that, how to run the image we discussed. And if any troubleshooting means you can use the logs command, Docker logs or Docker history. So that helps to understand. So where the issue is raised. And if that issue is raised, we can discuss internally with your developer team and also deployment team. And you can resolve that problem. And next to that one, I just give this in elaborate some much more detailed Docker file. Once this is done, then I will give a time for you guys to make each and everyone to build your Docker file, okay? And you can deploy it. So that is the end of our training. So you should be have aware of that one, how to build the Docker file and you have to run the Docker file, something else. So that is the end result. Now, can anyone explain? So then we can go for build the image. So if you want to know, I can take my mail ID as well. So this is my mail ID. So you can give whatever it is, maintainer area, and this is your set base image and working directory. So I said I take it as a root, is my working directory in this, all those things to be considered. The next one, update the Ubuntu, installing the another necessary software. So I given very detailed here, each and everything, how we can use it. Okay, so next, what happened here? What is this? What is the use of this command? Rekha, can you tell me? What is the use of run command? Are you there?
Yes, Vivek.
Yeah, what is the use of run command?
We are trying to update the Ubuntu system. That is it.
Yes. We are trying to update and we are pausing with help of the run command. So what is this AND operator?
And operator, we have to execute both the commands.
Excellent. So by the same time, I asked to execute the two commands at a time. So because of that, I'm using this. You got a point? So both are to be executed at the same time, one after one.
Yes.
Because of that. Okay. Can you explain the next one? Pulling SAM tools.
We are trying to download one link.
Okay. So that you have to understand. I said no, some command, run and command, add and copy like that. So like that we are using. See what happening here. So we are using run to execute the wget command.
We are downloading that one. After that, we are unzipping it. After that, we are going to that particular directory and we are building it.
Excellent. And result, yeah, command. So bin bash means what? And it will take you to that terminal. So that means inside the container. So bin bash is a shell prompt which is used to access the container. So we given everything we set. Instead of we run one Ubuntu machine and we get into the Ubuntu machine and later you update, maintainer, and all those things we are giving. We wrote everything in the script. Gently you running the script Docker file, then it will build one image. The image we can run it there. Let's see. Okay. Docker run itd Ubuntu. I'm not giving. Okay, sorry. I'm coming in that place. Docker build. Okay, infant. I can run this. Unable to. Oh, what happened? Here only, no? So what is the mistake here? Can anyone able to identify? I know how to resolve it. Can you tell me what's the mistake here?
Some path he is not getting path of the folder.
Okay, but it is available. Now. See, in this path only it is there.
Some path is not there. Some path is not, that the path which you have root.test is not a that folder does not exist there. Docker
No,
file folder.
I haven't any mentioned any path here. So I think so that is not an issue. I will run one more time. You see what happened. You see the person working directly.
If you create a Docker file directly and put that Docker file there, then that will work perfectly.
Come again? Sorry.
If you create another directory called Docker file and put it that Docker file inside the directory, then that will work.
Yeah, I can create one directory.
No. Actually, you have to create with the Docker file as the directory.
Oh, this and all. Okay. I consider. Okay. Some others opinion?
Or else you have to use dot instead of Docker file.
That's the point. So we cannot create those and all. No? Can use dot current directory. So listen carefully. So creating the Docker file makes it even. Docker file also did not work out. You have to mention the dot. So now it will pull the base image. See what happening. So if I saw the mistake, then only supposed to know how to overcome. So that's why I'm showing all those things. So finally, it is done. So we created in the name of Docker file. Sorry, it is great Ubuntu file. Yes, it has been created. The size is 475 MB. Okay. So we build one of the image. So it's about the Docker file, all those things. So it is taking this much thing. So because it's downloading one application from online, maybe from the GitHub. So example, in the real time, you guys are developed something and uploaded in the GitHub, and how we can, okay, download, unzip, and into that one, how to install and all those things. So entire thing we are make it ready. So this is one of the sample of that one. So if I want to run another one sample, I can take another one file called the Docker file 3. I can create one directory. File. So let's see. So I will do another one. So that is for node. So we are pulling it from the node .8.11 string. So this is one of the name is called node of the image. This is my base image name is called node. And I just passing the command executable under the version. I'm checking the version.
Vivek, I have a doubt here. When we built the Ubuntu image, you didn't specify the version. So if you don't specify, will it take the latest one, or is there?
Yeah, if you not mention, it will take the latest one.
Oh.
Entry point. And I can take my entry point as node here. So in this area, we are discussing entry point as well. You can save it. I haven't closed it, right? Okay. Done. You can build the image. And use Docker build T. And we can mention something else like node. And so you can mention the file name dockerfile dot something else. You will create it. So T for node and F for file name. If you have in the same folder also we can create it. Multiple files, but you can mention it like this. Okay, it's done. So like this, I requested you guys, okay, to work on some multiple one or two environment based or to all those things, then that helps you to understand. So I can run another one later. Afterwards, I hand over to you guys. You try to execute. Each and everyone come with one Docker file, and you have to connect. That means, sorry, you have to build that one. Okay. So I will do another one. Node. This is Docker file 3. Okay. I take this Docker file 3. I am in the same folder, but I'm creating it as Docker file 3. Let's see what happened. The first one is from, I saw the base image. And I can give the label, LAB, a label. So you vote something else like that. Then this file is just an example. Okay. Environment. ARECT. Okay. You can mention download. So we can call the work directory of this environment. So enter. You can copy from package.json. I don't have any package, but if you have that JSON, you can copy it here. You can run ls-ll. It will list out that one. And entry point again. Yes, node. Okay. So I can check in Google any package.json is available there or not. If it is there, I can pull it. Okay. Package.json. Package.json download. I'm not able to find someone relevant to that one. So we can comment that one. If you have, someone is given, then on it. So I can comment that. And I can run that one. Okay. To run, Docker. Can give any name. And what the file name of ours? Docker 3, right? And done. That's it. We build like this. So I request everyone. So if any questions, please let me know. So I will continue up to the 4:30. And after half an hour, you just take the time. Okay, it is not a break. It is to prepare the Docker file. It should be minimum 5 to 6 lines, minimum 5 to 6 lines. Don't write from maintainer and yes, I done the Docker file. No, you have to write minimum 5 to 6 lines of Docker file, and you have to build that. If possible, 1 or 2 files also somewhat comfortable. So that is a very important point. Because if you go for the Kubernetes, you can write some Docker file, you can upload in the Docker Hub, and you can able to call those Docker registry to the Kubernetes. Okay, so in the perspective of Kubernetes, you have to work on it. So that is a last topic. If you have done that, then we're almost done. And I have another one and last, and how to connect. How to connect your front and back end Apache and database linking in container. That also I will tell you. Okay, so that is what our end result. So let's start your own working. So you take your laptop and prepare your Docker file. If any doubt, just ping me in the chat window. We will connect after close to the 5 o'clock and we can work on it. If any doubts, please let me know now. It's
Sir, just a small question.
Yeah.
So, sir, but like in Visual Studio, that like we are using Visual Studio, but
Okay.
in Visual Studio it generates a Docker file automatically.
Okay, no problem. If it is some automation is there, I'm appreciable. Nothing wrong here. The question is, you have to write some Docker file and you have to build in your Docker container. So that is what our ultimate goal. So if we done that, then we can easily move on the next. Okay, do you have any other questions? Okay, thank you. So I think so, no. So prepare your Docker file. So you have to share every Docker file in that mail ID, what I given one mail ID. So Anbu Vekram, I will zip those files and I will give it to your team members. So this is my mail ID. You can share your Docker file. I'm seeing count is almost 14. So if I accept 13 members are there. So 13 members have to write a Docker file. If you are using mobile, you mention you are using mobile in the chat window. And even if you can night time also, you have to share me the Docker file. Okay, so to your time starts now. I'll give some maximum time of half an hour. So you try to do it. And after that, if any doubts or anything, if you failed, if you're running that one or facing some challenges, then I can take your remote office system and I can work on it. And morning also some doubts are there, that also I can try to help you to troubleshoot. Okay. So in the chat window, can you say some yes or no? Then I can move on next. Thank you, Sandeep. You just work on all those things, what we discussing. Okay, I just mute the session. So stage is yours. The task is given to you. You just work on it. And I still stop the share screen. Can please anyone share your screen? So how did you build your Docker file? Let's see. So allowed you can share anyone. Hello. Hello. Arun, have you done Arun? Or Sandeep? Sandeep, have you done?
I'm doing it.
Okay, so next time Anjal. So Anup.
Yes, yes.
Have you done Anup? Anjal.
Yeah, I completed. I have shared you the Docker file.
No problem. Can I share your screen? Let's see. How did you done that one? Okay.
Can you see the screen now?
Yes. I'm able to see your screen. Not only me, everyone able to see your screen now. Cool.
Yeah, this is the Docker file that I created.
Looks good. Have we built it?
Yes. And yeah. Actually, that session was about.
So this is for Docker file for Tomcat, right?
Yeah.
Then looks good. Okay. Thank you. I stop your screen. Okay, guys. Next, anyone else? Arun, Anu, Rekha, Roshan, Sandeep, Suraj, and 15144377740. Is that? So.
It's actually me, Arun. That number. Actually, I have some problem with my headphone jack in
Okay.
laptop, so I connected by a phone.
Okay, guys, it's done because that is a lost our session. So you already done everything. So only this part I need to review. Then tomorrow we can start up with Kubernetes and we can do all those stuffs. Come on. Vikram, can you share your screen, Vikram?
Sir, I'm
work in progress.
Yeah, let
Okay.
me share you.
Anup.
Yeah, actually, I have.
Vivek, I am connected through
created
mobile.
Okay. Who is connected through mobile? Anupa?
Yeah, Vivek. Yes.
Okay. What about Rekha?
I'm doing it, Vivek. I'm getting error.
Can you share your screen?
Can I share you?
Everyone need to see the errors only. Maybe someone suggest you how to solve that. Share your screen. It's like a team. We are working as a team.
Yeah, sure.
If you are getting an error means if you keep yourself, then how we can resolve that one.
Can you see my screen?
It is started loading. Yes. Okay. This is an authentication error 404. Page may be moved or not found, like that.
Yeah, I have written a sample Docker file.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So this is the one. So now I'm trying to access it, but I'm getting this 404 error.
The 404 error, you check in Google why you are getting the 404 error, because it is of authentication issue. You have to configure in Catalina. So if you go for Tomcat, the one area that is called Catalina, then you have to create the authentication file and all those things. That's the biggest thing. If you check in Google, you can get the result that also. Catalina. So what is the name of that one?
Catalina.
Yes, Catalina is the name which you used to develop the Tomcat files. Okay, you can able to build the authentication file here because you have to touch those area and do all those things. Okay, next another one. So what about others? And Rekha done. Roshan?
Yes, Vivek. I have created a Node.js container.
Share your screen.
Yeah.
So who completed, you can disconnect. But rest of things you have to show me, and after that only disconnect.
Can we disconnect, Vivek?
Rekha, you have to resolve it. Okay, you can disconnect. So another Anjal. So Anjal, right? So you can disconnect. So other people's, let's see.
Vivek, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Just.
Vivek, can I leave the meeting?
You just wait.
Okay.
Only 2 members allowed now. Anjal and Rekha.
Yeah, actually it's Angel here.
Yeah, you can disconnect.
Okay, thank you.
So this is the Docker file.
Okay, done. You are able to build it, right?
Yeah. Yes, I am. And
Yeah,
it's
thank you.
accessible.
So you two disconnect.
Oh, okay.
So is another one ready to show? Sandeep, Suraj, are you ready, Suraj? Suraj, please confirm. Sandeep, because you guys, I'm just waiting. Naveen, Nidin, can you share your screen, Nidin?
Yeah, actually, I'm having issue. I'm connecting through my smartphone, so.
Okay, not possible. Okay, can you say as one? I just give the remote. I can share my screen. You tell me how to write the one file. I just take one notepad. You cannot escape. Don't worry. I at least 4 line, one Docker file. You just tell me.
Okay, so first, you mean
From
inside the file, the commands inside the files, or?
You have to do some Docker files. So
Hello?
what you learn? Yeah. Yes, can I give you the name of some Docker file? Come on. From what are you going to pull it? Node, Nginx, Tomcat, Ubuntu, CentOS, RHEL, or Ghost. Which one? What are you going to pull it?
I might be going for Ubuntu.
Okay. Next.
Then I can mention the maintainer. It will be some name, okay. Then I can use the run command for.
Okay, just take time. Tomorrow I will ask you. What's your good name?
Nitin.
Huh?
Nitin.
Nitin. Okay, Nitin. Tomorrow I will ask you the same before starting the
okay.
thing. I note your name. Okay. So Vikram, what about yours? Vikram? நான் பேசுறது கேக்குதா? You all hear me?
And let me. Hello.
Tell me, Vikram.
Yes.
Vikram, have you wrote any Docker file?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sharing you my screen, sir.
Okay. You can share it.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Please let me know when you can see it.
Yes, I will see it. Enjoy the unlimited access. Premium
Hello.
articles. That is what I'm able to see it. Hey, what you guys also able to see? Enjoy unlimited access, right?
Sir, are you able to see my screen?
No. Okay, tomorrow you just come with your, yeah, so what's your good name? Vikram, right? I can note your, not able to connect. Can you stop the meeting? Can you?
Unlimited access.
Can you stop participating? I'm not, even I click that one, it is not knock out.
Okay, I think.
Okay, you are disconnected. So what about others? Naveen, okay, done. Nitin, okay. Roshan?
Vivek, I just showed you the Node.js. I can.
Okay.
Do you want me to share?
No. Done. You can share your files to Gmail as well. I can conclude. And Vikram done, Arun, Naveen, Roshan, Sandeep. Sandeep, so you are doing, have you done? Because you are asking some number of doubts.
Yeah, actually, I'm not getting properly, so that's why it will take time.
No problem. Take time. You just do some Google wise. I can give the outline, but everything on top of that, you only have to build it. Okay.
Sure.
Please take your time. So tomorrow also we can discuss. Others, Roshan, Suraj. Any update? Okay, guys. So I'm going to disconnect. So tomorrow we can start by 9 o'clock. Thanks for all attending the session.
Thank you.
Do you have any doubts? Want to discuss means you can discuss, or otherwise you can mail it to me also. If you're in night time, you are facing some challenges or something else, you can mail it to me. Done? Done. Thank you all.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.